All right, second VOD is live. Or rather, it's being recorded so that you can watch what was live. Okay, anyway. Hi, it's time for day 2, part 2, and we're in an A-Pass enhancement screen for the first time. We've never seen this before. So let's see what new technology we've unlocked. Once the game is unmuted. Improved water filtration augments your canteen's water filtration capabilities. Fills more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. Supposedly, it also tastes better. Weather analysis display. Looking toward the sky while in compass mode shows you the weather forecast for your current location. The forecasts are highly accurate, but not infallible. Do not stare directly into the sun. Swift Mule Postbox hacking. Essential for retrieval ops where every second counts. Emergency vehicle charger. Sam's battery can power vehicles which have been fully depleted. Extremely inefficient, only for use in emergencies. Simple noise canceller. Generates sound waves that are the precise inverse of those made by your footsteps, effectively neutralizing them and rendering movements almost silent. Continual recording and analysis of Sam's footsteps allow this enhancement to be developed. Faster scanner recharge. Upon scanning, the previous scan will disappear, but every second counts when you're in the field. Aim assist. When aiming a firearm, the targeting reticle will auto-center on an enemy within range. This enhancement was developed to provide combat assistance to porters struggling to complete their deliveries. Improved MP bullets. Boost the accuracy of power of MP bullets. Augmented terrain scanner. Allow terrain from, analyze terrain from a greater distance. Instant cargo binding. Instantaneously generate an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Drain a small amount of energy from Sam's battery pack upon activation. A wait time is required before it can bind again. And sensor mode change. Add a mode to the Odradek's terrain scanner, which reduces its overall detection area in order to increase the range. This enhancement was developed to allow porters to respond to a wider range of situations. Okay, so we also have automatic. Do you have to start at the middle? Or can you do whatever you want? Like, the most important one is the extended like window. I think that's the most useful, we can all agree, so you can like more. I'm probably gonna want... Wait, why does this one highlight as well? Deactivating this enhancement will also deactivate the following enhancement. Wait, they're linked, so you get both? Oh, wait, it auto-picked this. Hang on, let me reset, because I have 155 to 195, so you have to go here, then there. So it just did it for me. So I have 195 points. I'll tell you what I don't want. Sensor mode change. I definitely do want augmented terrain scanner from a greater distance. And I also definitely want... I think I definitely don't want auto aid request. Sure, weather analysis display for forecast are great. I do want the extended like window. I do want the strand contract cap boost, which we haven't even reached yet. I don't think but so we don't need to pull that yet. I feel like improved MP bullets is only a positive. Feels like you can pick a bunch of these, but some of them can be picked multiple times. I feel like we have a lot of points all at the same time. Does anyone else feel that? Feels like you get a lot of upgrades straight up. Simple noise canceller is super cheap. Scanner recharge is useful. I mean, it's gotta be noise canceller and scanner recharge for now. I think that's my pick anyway. Hey, my track cruiser got brought. Though, do we want to just do this one on foot? Or do we want to go on vehicle? I guess vehicle as far as we can take the vehicle. Okay, and then we need to check our equipment. Looks good. Probably just need to check what's in there. Is there no way to collapse these like there was last game? Because I actually missed that feature. Alright, so far we have EX nades, a PCC, an assault rifle, 2 ladders, a climbing anchor, and a mazer. We have the blood nades, we have an electric rod. I don't think I have... Do I already have an assault rifle? Yeah, okay, we already got an assault rifle. Just one. Container repair spray, probably. Blood bags. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. First real trip in Australia. I'm a little worried. Oh. We've read some of these already. Yeah, we've read like half of these already. I don't know why they have an exclamation point. Just because they just became relevant. APAS enhancements can be used outside the chiral network using local processing, though they cannot be added or changed without network coverage. Chiral network bandwidth increases the enhancements you can use simultaneously. Chiral contamination. See, like, I swear we've read these. We've read Gatequake. We haven't read Plategate, have we? A phenomenon that appeared near the research lab in Mexico around the time Sam began connecting the UCA to the chiral network. Maybe they've been updated. Connecting Mexico to Australia, the plate gate can be used to travel between the continents. It's the only plate gate currently in existence. The president has explained that Sam's current mission is to connect Australia to the chiral network with the aim of discovering new plate gates. The maturation of the gate connecting North America and Australia only occurred after the UCA was fully connected to the chiral network. This suggests the materialization is tied to the strength of a given area's link to the beach. Therefore, achieving full chiral connectivity in Australia may likely cause another plate gate to appear somewhere in its borders. APAC and the president are attempting to predict the locations of as-yet undiscovered gates and the connections between them, with the ultimate aim of connecting all the world's continents and averting the extinction of humanity. Extending the chiral network across Mexico and Australia has allowed access to the plate gate to be controlled and regulated. As a result, it was expected that quakes caused by the passage of people and objects would reduce. In practice, however, gate quakes continue to regularly occur in all regions. No one knows why, though one theory suggests they are the tremors of BTs and the dead passing through undiscovered gates on the beach and the world beyond. Oh. Okay. That seems scary. I see you, Die Hardman. Did we not read all the passages for all of Sam's friends? Following Bridget's death, Die Hardman supported Sam on his mission to connect North America to the chiral network. Yeah, we did, right? Oh, hey, what's Australia? Sam's current mission is to connect the Australian continent to the chiral network, but neither he nor Drawbridge have been asked to rebuild the nation. For the UCA, the reconstruction of the Australian nation should be left to the will of its people. The private organization known as APAC is simply providing the infrastructure for the chiral network. And then Die Hardman's is... His resignation was a direct result of the UCA's abolition of its presidential system. It was decided that, rather than relying on a nationally elected official through voting, combining APAS technology with the chiral network would allow the UCA to reflect the will of its people in real time fairly and effectively. And so, Die Hardman became the UCA's first and last president. Currently, the UCA delegates its national affairs through APAC. APAC. Mexico and Australia are no longer functioning political states, but if another nation like the UCA were to begin connecting them to the chiral network, it may well be interpreted as an act of invasion or colonization. To avoid any such misunderstandings, it was therefore decided the chiral network would be expanded by a private organization, a non-state actor. APAC is nothing more than a provider of chiral network infrastructure and holds no political weight. APAS 4000 gathers and analyzes data from not cities. It then provides its findings to citizens and other organizations to ensure the efficient management and operation of the UCA. APAS 4000 is also the operating system through which these operations are conducted and is sometimes referred to as KCOS, not operate or just COS, operating system. KCOS. Maybe it's just KCOS. The president, a representative of APAC, the private company that was entrusted with the operation of the UCA. The president does not represent the government of the UCA, but as chief representative of APAC, has asked Drawbridge to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network so humanity can overcome the Death Stranding and avoid extinction. It is said the word president has its roots in the Latin verb presidere. This means to sit before, and was used to refer to those who chaired meetings. Eventually, its use widened to those who led companies and other organizations. Wow, leave it to Kojima to provide the etymology of president in order to name a character president who's not actually a president, colloquially. The word president was first used to refer to a head of government with the founding of the United States. After gaining independence from the British, they wanted a name for their new leader that avoided any of the authoritarian connotations of king. In this case, president was supposedly chosen because it suggests a ruler supported by the will of the people. Lakna is a former Bridges technician who developed the Cupid alongside her sister. Only when Mama accepted that she and her daughter had died did her relationship with her sister start to improve. Lakna took Mama's Ka into her own Ha. The two souls now exist in one body. Yeah, we saw. I don't think there was anything new on that one, was it? Maybe we didn't get information on what is happening to them because we didn't choose them. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. So don't tell me. Charlie contributes to the maintenance and operation of the DHV, Magellan, and Drawbridge's activities in general. True identity, unknown. Tarman is a doctor and geophysicist who suffers from dooms. He is also responsible for piloting the Magellan, which he does by inserting his right arm into the ship's nav console. Tarman's right hand is lost somewhere in the tar, and its presence there seems to allow him to read the tar currents. It's unclear how or when he developed this ability. Tarman's binoculars, which he always wears around his neck, serve no purpose in piloting the ship. Instead, they allow him to indulge his passion for birdwatching. Beautiful. And the Magellan, Drawbridge's mobile base and a deep tar hunting vessel, or DHV. The DHV Magellan traverses underground tar currents and can surface anywhere within the chiral network. When the ship is in motion moving through the tar currents, internal chiral density rises to extremely high levels. The DHV Magellan is piloted by Tarman. He is assisted by a computer, saving the other crew members from having to be present. The DHV Magellan is equipped with private rooms for its crew, an armory, and other facilities. Okay, so that's everyone. Let's go. Oh, true. We don't have a sign.
Okay.
I appreciate the other people who've made it to this point, leaving various signs. But alas, keep on keeping on has never been harder than it is now for Sam. He hasn't done a great job of keeping on in the campaign so far, and things have been tough. You can now fabricate different items simultaneously. Select the equipment you'd like to fabricate, and then add it to a queue. What? I don't even know what that means. Great things are expected of you in Australia, Sam. As a show of support, the Australia frame is now in use for photo mode. Chat, what's the most depressed message that we can leave for people who come up here? There kind of isn't one. A winky face? I jumped next to a cliff. No one's gonna see that. Just a smiley face? I could buy a smiley face. All right, so we just got a bunch of upgrades. Yeah, like we can pulse the scanner faster, and it goes significantly further, supposedly. Quieter footsteps, more time for likes. I need to find some more Strand contracts. Like people worth Strand contracting. We're not going to be driving this for very long, are we? Check this out. Do you have to be out of a vehicle to do it? Some resins, is that it? Houseplant seedling. All right, we're kind of just sitting in timefall over here. Go! Somebody's blood bag. What is that doing there? Oh, that's what I get for not looking what's right in front of me. Water! I think that's water. I don't think it's tar. The mud goes crazy here, though. Okay, the wheelie goes crazy for those circumstances right there. Wait, didn't we get a weather report for looking at the sky? Am I stupid? Second question, are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Obviously, the weather just cleared up, but are you thinking this is a good spot for a timefall shelter up here? Whoops. I guess the only problem is if I use my one and only PCC and I end up needing a charger or something. Oh, we don't have chiral network coverage, of course. Never mind. It was a good idea. But it will have to wait. But yeah, the new locale, or at least the beginning of the new locale, somehow is also a bunch of rocks, but I feel like it is very different looking elevation-wise. Huh, I wonder what that's all about. Oh yeah, I forgot about the weather, hold on. 9C. Well, I guess we're not in America anymore, so I don't know. If we were in America, that would be a problem. And then down arrows. And then clouds. Huh. What could it mean? What do you think the odds are we can climb this? That's too big of a jump. I did not mean to jump that high, and straight up, no less.
Okay.
This might work a little better. Where's the bottom of the ladder? That'll have to do. A gatequake has struck the Causeway K. Key? Causeway Key? I don't know where that is. I didn't know we have, like, geographical map locations now. Ooh, trees. Oh, baby. That background, that is no two-dimensional JPEG.
Feels good. Almost there.
I'm not sure that's how a center of gravity works. What, the wheelie? I'm not sure chat knows that we've already conquered one-wheel balancing vehicles. The government's base. It's made to look like a giant rock.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Coming in from the wrong direction.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
We took a unique route, but we're here. Nice government facility here. Check it out, chat. I think it's clear from the wheelie and the fact that the cutscene earlier with Fragile and Lou included a new vehicle in Death Stranding that was a wheelie, like a unicycle. Why did I say wheelie? Like a unicycle doing its thing, right? And with the vehicle that we have right now that can do a wheelie, I think it's clear that Kojima was inspired by these guys right here. We have self-balancing unicycles already that are just mechanically able to stay upright. And that's just one example. There's quite a few of them now. So I feel like if I was just looking at the new trike and how it can pop up on one wheel, I'd be like, oh, that's a stretch. But there's literally a unicycle vehicle now. Well, not that we've seen in the gameplay, just in the cutscene, but still.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery. I'm glad to see you handled our delivery with care. Now, that's
5%
service.
or less? Wow. They've upped the requirements. It used to be like 50% or less. Now it's 5% or less. That's actually a challenge. Wait, were there BTs everywhere? Is that what he said? We took a very roundabout route.
We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
Old Oz.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on.
Almost 2 stars.
Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Cupid or whatever it is.
I think we won the game. Pretty sure that means it's time to roll credits. And the ship inches closer. Cupid connected. Bolagon, it's back. Render targets immobile. Effective against BTs and human enemies wearing any type of armor. Headshots on human targets bind the neck, which knocks them unconscious but does not kill them. Shots are quiet, making it well suited for covert operations. Firmware update. Add a motion scanning function to the Odra deck. Huh? Firmware update for the Cupid. New backpack attachments. Oh? Firmware update. APAS memory upgrade.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Porter grade increased. APAS has a new enhancement especially for you. Augmented motion scanner. Allows motion scanner results to be displayed longer. Sharing boost. Optimize the sharing boost enhancement. Okay. Level 25 bridge link. Is that what unlocked those things? Perhaps?
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the death stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination, those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on.
Brigands.
Use it to the best of your ability.
What's the situation in Australia?
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Chiral contamination was pretty bad, huh?
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day.
What?
As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
The data you shared?
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and
Backpack
last but not
customizations.
least, we patched through an Odradec update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
I love this, like, Aussie politician explaining all of this to Sam. Yeah.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands at damn sight more effectively in any case. I've filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
You know what? I'm surprised. Oh,
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may
The
well
chin.
place you in considerable danger. So
chin
be sure to
cleft.
take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Order completed. Well done.
anyway, I'm surprised that now that we've been to the America, Mexico, and Australia, none of the people in power have ever been like, yeah, those brigands, they're really hurting us. I need you to kill them. What? No, yeah, we're gonna kill them and we're gonna mass incinerate their bodies. Bring back their corpses. Load the truck up with them. We're gonna get rid of those guys. I'm surprised nobody's been like, we're gonna murder those dudes in the way. All right, what?
A new sub-order is now available.
Sub-orders are additional... Chat, we haven't even gotten to the stage of the game. Think about this. Think about what we've seen so far and what we've done. And even the optional stuff we've done, and the main story, we still don't have standard orders. Like the ones that you just take to raise your connection level. These are like side quest ones. Suborders are additional requests from local residents. They do not have to be completed, but completing them does bring benefits. Okay. Of course we're gonna do that first. The government has introduced you to a prepper known as the Lone Commander. He should have useful combat expertise to share. Deliver the dismantled rifle to his shelter, and he may be inclined to cooperate.
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, there's not really gonna be a super clean way through this one.
Delivery route finalized. This cargo has been designated breakable.
Breakable. It's more easily damaged. Oh, people were confused by fragile, so they just made it called breakable. An impact such as a fall can severely damage breakable cargo even if its container is in perfect condition. Be mindful of uneven surfaces. Or, yeah, when transporting in a vehicle. The Lone Commander's much-loved rifle. Built to his precise specifications, it's been disassembled and is currently in storage. The rifle is a precision instrument. It needs to be handled with care.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your
That's so
future
weird.
orders, we prepared porter suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
How are there so many features? Okay, I want one of these. I don't think we used anything else. So hang that on the tool rack. Camouflage. A suit designed for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in rocky or muddy environments. This pattern will camouflage you in rocky or sandy environments. So I'm gonna have to learn which is which. I don't know if we're going muddy, but let's go desert. We need to make sure that Dollman is also camouflaged. I missed the last couple hours. We got a new BB. Oh, you may need chat. Do I need a command that links to the period of the VOD where the cutscenes started? Or something like that at this point? What was the last thing you saw, Salty Hermit? A lot has happened after the first 2 to 3 hours of this. We spent the first few hours just kind of doing fun sandbox stuff, and then shit went down. Lots and lots of it. I'm still recovering. No, I'm still recovering too. Every time I take a BRB, I recover a little more. The cutscene with Fragile losing Lou. That's not specific enough. For me to know which one that was. Alright, chat, the VOD might be muted, but I do feel like there's... imagine missing not seeing 100% of every 12-hour stream and still expecting to keep up with all this. Like, I guess you skipped the part with the robots and the attack dog robots. And then you just go to like here. All right. Copy video. And then new command. Exclamation Lou. Here is where to go to catch up on your VOD homework for extremely heavy plot events from today. All right, I don't know. Something like that. Exclamation Lou. I think I linked it to the right spot, give or take. And whatever you saw, you can just fast forward from that point. I should put in parentheses, assuming it isn't muted, lol. Assuming it isn't muted. Okay. Anyway. What are the new suit components? Oh, we're back. But we got new things. Grenade pouch. A pouch that can store a single thrown weapon. What? Oh, like a grenade weapon. I was thinking spears for some reason. Clearing space from your backpack and suit. Spare ammo container. Increase the amount of ammo you can carry for all weapons. Using additional ammo containers will further increase. Armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. Yo, that's sick. Definitely the back protector. My resins and ceramics. And it has a durability. I definitely want a spare ammo container, but we're gonna have to move stuff around. I know you can rotate, but... Okay, the spare ammo is still huge, dude. Grenade pouch is not so huge. Spare ammo can still go there, but it's gonna cost me resins, metals, and chemicals. We're almost out of resins. Okay, and then not bridges. I think we're good for now. Color change kept me with the going back to Coyote Brown. A-Pass enhancements, just like the last ad break. Oh wait, what's that? There's an ad in a minute and a half? Well, let's see what we just unlocked. Share boost. Increase the number of objects from other worlds that can be shared within the network. Equipment that you would not ordinarily be able to make may be shared with you. Multiple instances can be applied. Further increasing the number of objects that can be shared. Here's the thing. I want more things from other worlds to be shared, but I don't necessarily want things that I haven't unlocked yet to be shared. But it is kind of interesting to get a little preview of what those things might be, so I can see both sides. The augmented motion scanner. Increase the time for which the results of the motion scanner are displayed. Detected entities will cease to be displayed if you get too close. That one's 60. I have 35 points. I don't have to spend them, or I could take something else. I guess there's no harm in just taking improved water filtration right now. Better canteen capabilities, and then just chill on the rest. Feels like we're getting a lot at the same time, but maybe that's because we played a lot before we got here. That's my guess. I'm looking camoed out of my mind. I hope they don't see my backpack gear. All right, the ad is starting. Turn your volume down, and then we head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Slightly connected to the chiral network. Slightly. But yeah, I feel like I need
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like.
Okay, you're not supposed to talk right now. The ad hadn't started yet. Don't speak. Dude, there's so much! There's so much! They just keep throwing new features, or like, how about like a bandwidth-related minor ability tree. Here's, I can do reconnaissance. We've got your backpack modifications that you're familiar with, maybe with some twists, because we have armor. They just keep throwing old features and new features and old features and new features. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't have the mental bandwidth to process it all at once. A slight tweak to the old-fashioned bola gun. All right, I'll look at the rest of these in a second. There we go. All right, I'll be right back 1 sec. My brain needs 2 minutes to process all this. It's awesome, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot, and it is, I don't have the bandwidth. Also, it's hot in here, I need to turn the air down. Yep. All right. And let's go. What were you saying, Puppet Man?
After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Okay. Elaborate. You can't just say, I can do recon for you and then not elaborate. Spare ammo container. Thrown weapons and special ammo are not affected. Increasing your weapon's ammo capacity reduces the number of weapons you need to carry. Back protector will shatter after a certain amount of damage. Grenade pouch. BTs. We read BTs, but now we have an update. Gazers detect living people and hunters capture them. All right, we'll just read the first part again. BT, or beach thing, is a dead person that has crossed over from their world and become stranded in ours. Since the Death Stranding, a human's death has been understood as the separation of their ka, the soul, from their ha, the body. If corpses are not disposed of in a timely manner, generally within 48 hours, but individual circumstances vary, the process of necrosis begins. Incinerating a corpse will send that person's soul to the world of the dead. In the case of necrosis, however, the soul will mistakenly think it still has a place in this world, and will attempt to return to a body that no longer exists. The dead person is therefore stranded without a place to go, hence the term Death Stranding. Following extensive research, they have been divided into 3 distinct types, but now we have Watchers. Which are believed to be a subvariant of the Gazers. They cannot be seen or sensed by ordinary people, and they are unable to see living people themselves. Watchers, however, can see humans and be seen by them. It is not clear what caused Watchers to first appear, but some believe the variants have developed as a result of evolution, BTs adapting to their environment, resulting in different forms and behaviors. If this theory is correct, it suggests that even the dead are constantly adapting and evolving, a development that would fundamentally alter our understanding of what it means to be alive or dead. Suborders, aka side quests, main orders, aka main quests, Old Oz / the government. In the aftermath of the Death Stranding, many survivors in Australia wanted to rebuild their nation, just as in the USA. Those who had been involved in pre-stranding politics assumed the role of interim government in order to lead the rebuilding efforts, but they have not yet realized their dream. At some point, the group became known as the government, and Old Oz became their leader. Before long, however, he was struck down by a case of chiral contamination, causing him to frequently hallucinate that he is living in a rebuilt Australia. Waking from these hallucinations and realizing that he is still in the desolate wasteland of post-stranding Australia is a source of regular and profound anguish for him. Despite this, Old Oz is desperate to overcome the contamination and intends to devote the rest of his life to fulfilling his dream and rebuilding his country. Continue to develop your connection level with him in his facility, and you might receive a backpack component that helps with cargo. Oh, cool. Hey, Dollman, do you want to elaborate on the thing we just talked about? Welcome to Australia. We got a lot to do. Do you guys think that the only way to get George Miller into the game was to make the entire chunk of the game about Australia? To get the Mad Max director into the game was making like post-apocalyptic Australia? There's gotta be some Mad Max references here somewhere, dude. There's gotta be. Yeah, I saw that ladder as well. I thought about going and deconstructing it, and then I realized it will have deconstructed itself after enough time.
Feels good.
Someone used my bridge, and the bridge got 2 likes. Feels good.
Hey! Somebody lend me a hand!
I don't know why I just yelled at, but I yelled it. Is it raining? Did I think I was being smart by going this route, and I'm not? Like, I think we should connect some places and figure out what kind of routes we take before trying to make any big, cool buildings. You know what I'm saying? Huh. That's not good. Chat, my vehicle may be a little short-lived here. I tried to jump over that. Didn't work. Go, damn it! No! Oh my god, I already broke it, and I haven't even left, dude. That little hop. Can I get a new one? I broke his sniper rifle. I'm here. Can I just abandon this order and get it again? It already took 15% damage, bro. Well, I ain't gonna get an S rank on that one. Getting a motorcycle out was a trap. I need to secure the package inside of the cargo straps to prevent further damage. I gotta start taking these more seriously, man. You can't just cruise everywhere. You can't just hop in a trike and expect it's gonna take you everywhere, dude. Sometimes you gotta hoof it the old-fashioned way a little bit. It's safer. They really did make the vehicles much more of a trade-off. Like these mission, even when the mission's not especially delicate cargo, like it's just way easier to damage cargo with a vehicle now. which is an interesting dynamic. Like you take a short hop, you bump into something. And suddenly you're down 15% cargo and you probably lose an S rank. Is that like a grandfather clock? Telling me it's nighttime? Yeah, in the first game, once cargo was in a vehicle, it was basically invulnerable. You had to do something crazy in the vehicle to hurt it. Like, if you fell from high enough, it would damage it, but it was extremely generous. Oh, you know what I get to do? Since I don't see it already? I get to be the BT warning sign guy. The sun has begun to set. Wait, there's new signs? Chiral creatures. Or maybe I just didn't see that one before. There was something else I was just about to do before I got sidetracked with the BT sign, and I forgot what it was. Is that just the sunset?
Have you noticed it, Sam? There's a BT nearby.
Good timefall shelter here. You know what? Let's make a strand contract. Okay. Interesting picture. Because I like the location. Somebody gave my bridge 66 likes, and they have the Mr. Negative, like in the last game. The bridge has over 1,000 likes now. Bro, I did it. I cracked 1K on a single creation. Now we got to do better. We got to make more good stuff like that. This is going so much better than the director's cut ever did. To be honest. And also, we need to be ready. What?
Ready. Up and away!
Holy shit. You yeet him and then he becomes a UAV?
Stick a fork in me, Sam. Ouch.
Okay. Okay. That's what he meant by doing recon. I see. I still need to test out the new EX nades. All right, here we wait. Yeah, here we go. This is a steep hill to climb, brother. And the sky is kind of spooky. Okay, did you guys see BB? That's already kind of scary. Do you guys hear something? Does this look like the time or the place for chemicals? See, I don't like that it puts the fragile thing up on top with the automatic one. That's the most chemicals we've seen, though. That's like the highest quantity of mats we've seen. Do you guys hear that? That's not good, dude. That's not good. How heavy are we? I don't see anything, but just in case this helps bro out here. I got a blood grenade and a blood bag. Oh, the blood bag doesn't go. Well, that's all he's gonna get from me, I guess. That was another player that made a request. Why is the sky so red? Number one. And number two... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's huge. We need to get out of the open. It's huge! Okay, but it's pretty far away. It is pretty far away. Oh my God, the trip as well. More chemicals? He's already falling. I don't know if now's the time for more chemicals. All right, I'm just gonna auto range. Where did the chemicals go? I guess they're in there. We can see this one because it can see us. This is not your normal BT. But we haven't seen how far it can see us. I can see it. Just chill, man. We have a lot of problems. That is not the way that we want to go. Great job climbing. We need to do a couple things here. I think this is a great opportunity to refill stam. And we also have the upgrade on the A-Pass for our water. For what that's worth. Oh, shit. We haven't really played a lot with Sam trying to transport too much cargo yet, and especially in these conditions. Am I not just gonna run right into them? This seems like a great opportunity to just pop open one of these. Obviously, it'd be better just to have a timefall shelter. This is not great to do in the rain. Isn't that directly toward the big boy? I hear him. He's so much slower with heavy cargo like this than he was before. He's also moving on his own. What if we just go up here? Never mind. I'm gonna die. He's gonna crash into a wall. But at least people are making repair material deposits into a post box, apparently. Is it just me, or is the rain getting thicker? Are we good? Are we good? Like, the Odra deck is over a different direction. Why are these woods so spooky? If we manage to bring this area online, I am building a timefall shelter right here where I am, dude. The problem is, what do we do once we get here? How do we get back? I love that you can actually see all the Cairo crystals going into the Cairo container.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted.
Damn,
Weapons detected.
that was crazy.
Be advised that usage is restricted
I haven't been
inside
afraid of
facility
BTs in a while.
Delivery personnel to process your orders and
These actually make me afraid of BTs. Or at least the unfamiliarity of them.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent.
Sorry about the damage.
The goods themselves seem alright. Thanks.
It's better than nothing. Okay, S rank needed no damage. My bad. Secluded, breakable, undetected by hostiles. Not good enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Do better.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest.
Oh.
Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
But what am I supposed to do with all these materials? I guess store them. I had another chemicals, but I don't know what happened to them. Once I hit like auto arrange, it disappeared. I could have sworn. They might have merged? Was it a 240 and a 120 and they became a 360? No, I didn't drop it. The lone commander remains somewhat suspicious of you. You need to prove yourself by fulfilling this order. Retrieve his treasured mementos from the BT area, bruh. They'll give me 2 ladders and a climbing anchor. How generous. Let's grab bola gun as well. Well, we thought we got through it, and now we have to go through it again, yes? It's never that easy. Warning, BTs. A BT area shrouded in red mist and packed with huge rocks, some of which are taller than a fully extended ladder. I noticed that. These make for a landscape difficult to navigate and easy to become lost in. Yeah, they did get creative with the new terrain, I agree. Extending to the south, the lone commander's shelter, these cliffs are frequently engulfed in a red mist. Visibility is poor, accidents are common. Their southern side is tall and steep. All right, I'm thinking we go here and then like up and over, use the tools that we just got and just cut a path up the middle best we can. And if we have to divert,
Delivery.
then we have to divert.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
All right, let's get in it. Already? I haven't even left. Well, the red mist is definitely new. At least we're not carrying quite as much. How is the game? Extremely good. Full of surprises. Feels very, very different from the first game. What the hell is that? It was flickering quickly and then back to normal. Also, I'm not sure about the terrain that I've chosen here. Nor am I certain about going the direction I originally... Well, they're this way too, aren't they? Huh. Oh. I see. This little area is actually pretty safe. Time for a rest. All right, that's a good sign to put there. Huh. We're kind of stuck between rock and hard place, aren't we? And we don't really know how these guys operate. In as much as we don't know what anything is going on, really. Hopefully we get down fast enough. Let's go fast. Oh my God, there's so many. Says the closest one's over there. I guess it's that dude. Problem is, this guy looks worse. Does he know? Well, I can't stay here forever. Goddamn camera. Bro, he's standing right in the way. They're in like a nice trifecta right around where I need to be. Wasn't there one over here? Or is that the guy and he just went over there? Oh, did he know? Because now he's up on the rock where I was. Oh my god, did we just get extremely lucky? Or is he like on my ass? I don't want to stick around long enough to put signs down. Alright, maybe we put a sign down now. I know we're not connected to the network. Is there a sign that's kind of like... There's a checkbox, like check this out, but that's not really... Like, X marks the spot isn't specific enough either. This isn't really shelter from timefall. I'm just gonna put a keep on keeping on here and be on my way. Oh. Well, well, well. It's time for a new tech. Connect ladders, bitches. Yes! What a great excuse. Uh-oh. I hope he doesn't see me. Who's down here? Bro, He is... There's two of them? But they're down. They're like down there. Let's be safe about this. Even though this is not that far of a fall. I might... Is he on me? Chad, is it over, dude?
Like you have what was...
Yes, I do. Hold on. Don't speak. I'm a little tense. I'm clenching a little bit. Why are you guys like this?
All that remains now is to drop it off.
All right, I'm gonna fade back into the rocks here, and then we're gonna just take a second to drink. the hell am I gonna get back the way that I came, bro? Like, either way you go, you're screwed. If you go back this way, it's over. If you go back this way... Oh, what about going this way? Like, what if we go to the cliff, drop down, go all the way around, and then back up? And try, hope that they're not over on this side. Also, we can do this.
Reporting for duty. Lift off! How'd I do, Sam? Nice catch.
Where is the rope? Because that is what we're gonna grab. And go back the way we came. Don't fall, Sam. Focus on going forward. The cliff. They're down there too, though. Like, they're almost certainly down there too, because I can see the tendrils. They are like all over there. Okay, cargo container ruined, mementos. That's not gonna hurt the cargo, but if we take any damage, then it will. This used to be about deliveries. What do you think I got on my back that needs to go to its owner? Footwear almost ruined. We're fine. We ball. We ride. Oh yeah. Smooth. Very smooth. Almost got caught once. The double ladder was huge tech. Is it just me, or does the camera zoom in on Sam during those segments too, which makes it even more claustrophobic? Sam's skills of carrying capacity have gone from level 3 to level 4. Nice. Woo, I made it. I got one generator that everybody loves, and I have no idea why. Well, it sounds like it's a good generator. Very good generator, then. That was scary. That was scarier than, like, the regular BP segments.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
Eventually one of them will really see me, and then that will be interesting too. I won't be able to hide forever.
Can't help but feel grateful when you get a delivery this well cared for.
Hell yeah. Alright, made up for damaging the other bit. Boom.
You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
There's materials.
I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Oh no, what's gonna happen in the pod? Not much. Not much. The Lone Commander. Hopefully connecting to the chiral network is good here and not bad. Weapon data. Trank sniper rifle. A long-range rifle loaded with non-lethal trank rounds, ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance. Comes with a variable scope that has 2 zoom settings. Hold your breath to stabilize your aim and be warned, loud noise when firing. It's honestly even more uncomfortable with BB not doing anything. Yeah, I agree. Smoke grenade, my beloved. A grenade that explodes on impact with a cloud of smoke obscuring enemy vision and causing humans to cough. It can shield Sam from the vision of watchers who, unlike other BTs, have the ability to see. The relatively muted sound of its detonation draws little attention to Sam, making it the perfect tool for covert ops, stored in grenade pouches. Excellent. Firmware update for the APAS.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you. We got 3,800 bandwidth here.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
Well, what happened to your mates?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill.
Oh, damn.
Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Smoke grenades, huh?
Hey now, don't knock them till you've tried them, alright?
You don't know who I am.
You can't neutralize an enemy with one. But they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover. Far more than you probably realize. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
Sounds good to me. Your trusty shooter.
My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though, make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon, so fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. And always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges.
Bullet drop?
In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you. Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
Sniper? Oh, is it daytime now? Oh, now it's daytime and the weather might be nice. Oh. Oh, fancy that. Brigand scouts have set up camp near the government's base and appear to be preparing to conduct recon ops, recover all of the brigands' recon equipment, and drive them from the area. I see no reason not to do that. We literally only have like 2 places connected. so I feel like the problem is, hopefully the weather's good up here and we can get down without issue. So they had a lot. I'm trying to see what people have built. A generator, timefall shelter, another generator, post box. I mean, I'm just gonna take the most simple route down unless the weather's not good again.
Delivery route finalized.
All right, here's the new tech. Trank sniper rifle. May at least try it out, since it's brand new. And of course I want the smoke nades. Very futuristic looking. Didn't we get an A-pass? We didn't get a new enhancement, we just have 50 memory, right? Which I will spend on nothing. I will spend on taking away water filtration and then go augmented motion scanner.
Don't be a stranger, Sam.
Gotcha.
Counting on you.
Okay, so
Thank you, Sam.
always got to have a charger outside, of course.
Thanks for the help.
However, oh baby, should check the corpus. See if any other info's here. The rifle's accurate up to 100 meters, but then subject to bullet drop. Hold your breath. Be aware the rifle's loud. Yeah, okay. The Lone Commander, in an attempt to defend itself from those who opposed its mission to rebuild Australia, the government established a private army. At its head stood the Lone Commander, a supremely talented sniper. The Lone Commander fought alongside Old Oz and others to rebuild the Australian nation after the Death Stranding. But along the way, he realized the very people he was fighting were his fellow Australians. How'd they become so divided? Why had they allowed the Death Stranding to split their country apart? Regretting his part in the fighting, the Lone Commander cast aside his weapons and lived as a hermit in his shelter ever since. But yeah, if I was gonna build something with a PCC, it'd have to be like a timefall shelter somewhere in here, but it's hard to... My assumption is there's already a watchtower down here, but there's not. So maybe a watchtower, actually, would be a solid choice.
This looks like the way to go.
What is that? What is that? I guess there's a watchtower over there. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, also, I snoozed the ad once, but it's about to play in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lou is doing well. Oh my god, it's the same.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
It's the same dude.
It's okay. It's alright.
He even sounds... And the music stops abruptly when you stop shaking. Everything is normal and fine, yes. Everything is normal and not scary. This is a good bridge. This is a pretty good bridge. I'll give him credit. If we have BB, the world is all right. Yeah, sure. Sure, uh-huh. Yeah, if we have BB, then the world is all right. Yep, absolutely right. Okay, ad just started. You have to shake your controller to shake? Yeah, it's motion sensitive. Of course. I feel like I need these ad breaks to just take 3 minutes to clear my head every time because storyline is heavy, bro. We haven't, I mean, the heavy stuff was earlier, but I'm still recovering from it. I haven't recovered yet. I don't think Sam's recovered either, and I think that's the point. Okay, I will be right back after I get a snack, because it's been 8.5 hours, and I want food. BRB. Hello. What music is playing? Oh, it's just the same one. I had a little bit of chicken and broccoli casserole and 1/5 of a cookie. And I forgot to get a water refill, but I'm gonna be okay. All right, where were we? Woo!
Feels good.
That's the sound that Sam is hearing internally right now, just 24/7, just
Came in handy.
I don't know why I'm liking that. I'm not even using it. Just pass the likes around, man. Pass the likes around. Oh. Well, I mean, we're going to be going back up to each. Please bring a new ladder. We'll be back there eventually. Wait, this one's easy. You can get all sort of fancy tools these days, but porters need to know how to use climbing anchors. Give it a try. You won't be disappointed. Recover 5 of Oz's diaries. The diary in which I wrote down all my thoughts about rebuilding Australia were stolen by the brigands. Those Philistines had no idea what they were looking at, so they threw them away. They're an important historical record. I hope someone can fetch them for me. I think using the aid request as little tutorials is pretty clever. It makes sense. I love the idea of a moving base going along with you like Metro Exodus. Yeah. It does have some Metro Exodus similarities in that way. I haven't thought about Metro Exodus in a while. The problem is I'm approaching the place to drop the rope from the wrong angle. We should be from above, not from below. I'm also fascinated by
Ready to launch.
the doll man cam.
Up and away!
And also the sound that it makes is similar to like what a puppet string being pulled taut might sound like.
On my way back! And we're back.
Because he's got that one little rope, that one little cord that he uses to hang on everything like a... I know he's a doll and not a puppet. He's like the little pull cord, but still. Exodus was a fun game. It had some problems. It had some problems, but it was a fun game. That I liked a lot overall. Well, let's just go back up the way we came, because it's either that or put 2 ladders. Question mark, I have to catch up. Yeah, you got a lot to catch up on. There was more than I could possibly have anticipated that happened today. That's why we have the command !Lou. For Lou's chapter, of course, which is a very important chapter. But if that only covers part of it. But yeah, Metro Exodus was very fun because trains are fun. The environments were interesting to explore. I thought the combat was also quite good. I think where it suffered was...
Remember to rest, Sam.
If you think that... Oh my god, first of all... If you think that characters in Death Stranding have a lot to say...
Let's go.
Characters in Metro Exodus would drone on and on and on with their little extra dialogue, except I feel like they never really said much. But you would stand there and just listen to them for like 10 minutes at a time, but they never really had anything like plot relevant to say. You think what I'm thinking, chat? I know Sam's not in the best emotional state of mind right now, but there's gotta be a photo opportunity here somewhere. I like walking number 2 here. Some of these are far too chipper. Wait, there's new ones. Okay. You get new poses as the game will go. Okay, we're gonna have to find somewhere to use this one. Not yet though, not yet. Okay, that looks dangerous. That looks dangerous. This is cheating. This is extra sad. All right, it's got to be walking number 2. Or the first Dollman one. Let's do the first Dollman one. Can't see you winking, unfortunately. Also, the smile feels... Let's go. I don't think he looks especially sad, but we'll go sad. His head is clipping through the camera. Okay, and then... No way. You can change Dahlman's pose? Oh, there's only 3, but still. Alright, changing the eye line is creepy, bro. It's funny that you can... It's funny that you can do that at all. You can also do your own custom lighting. Can we figure out just one? Oh god. Can we just do one custom lighting? Just to get him front lit a little bit. Like maybe max spread plus some softness just as like a fill. All right, there. It's red so that we can see that it's actually having an effect. Take the saturation down. Is there a faster way to do that? I don't know, but thinking like somewhere in the like 80, 75. Because it's starting to have like a reflection on his glasses, kind of. Can we do it like from above as well? Okay, figuring out in 3D space where the light is the most challenging thing right now. Is it behind him? Hold on, the controls are on the bottom. Forward. Okay, I think it's just the circle is around him. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. And then raise it, and then down. But I want to go under the hat brim, something like that. Then intensity down. All right, that already looks better. So here's with on, here's off, on, off, on. Okay, I wish the thing would stop flickering. I get it. I know where it is. Focal length. I guess we haven't decided where the background should go, or like what is the background. I feel like let Sam occupy the left part of frame and the mountains. I'm thinking a wider angle than this. Or we could do like a height elevation thing where he like tilts up and looks at us. What do you think? I feel like that background's not interesting enough for a photo. It looks great in motion, but it's too... Well, we have contrast and exposure. The exposure might be the difference maker here. Little vignette. I always love a vignette. And then I want them to tilt. I wish you could like kind of change the weather a little bit. Noise. No, thank you. That just looks like my bit rate is really far down. Maybe some depth of field. Kind of want the f-stops where the hill next to us is in. I don't know if I love the, like, climb rope pylon being in the frame. That's kind of distracting. But that's okay. Also, I feel like is this better or worse? Oh, dude, him pointing. Okay, I like him pointing up there with it. Wait, I don't love the like climb rope, but it's okay. You could cut it out, but kind of looks like we just climbed up here, which I also guess is fine. This is very important, by the way. We have to get this right. I think it was better before. Too much cloud. Where's the grid? Yeah, the mountains are kind of on the rule of thirds. You want a little bit. You want an equal amount of headroom between Sam's knee and the edge of frame, as well as Dahlman's finger and the edge of that frame. Right? Like you want a similar amount of space vertically between them. I don't like the right side of this frame. There's not much going on there. But if you do this, there's too much going on the right. You can't see any of the drop off in the background. You could just get closer and then fisheye it a little bit. Like cutting out that pylon already looks better. Plus you get some clouds, you get a little cityscape in the background on the left, you get some orange mountains, you get the big mountains on the right, some rocks in the foreground, some depth. And then, where's the f-stops? Battery low. All right, just the tiniest bit of blur. There we go. There we go. And then you can also do... This is like a fake ultra wide, I guess. I don't know. I'm just going off the rails at this point. The first one was the only one I wanted. These are just bonuses. And I can delete some later. Okay, I'm done. I may have taken too many photos.
Feels good.
Hey, people are using my bridge. People are claiming equipment that I donated. How nice.
This one's for you.
Okay, this one's for you. I love the Polaroid one. I like how it creates like a little album for you in the little social feed. But it's funny how just framing it differently can make the same picture look very different without changing anything. There we go. Side quest accomplished.
Let's do it.
Which of course means it's time for a sign. Why does he throw it off to the side? Ropes are always handy in a pinch. I tried out that climbing anchor you put in place, Sam. I always been a big fan of them. Wait, you already tried it out? Especially since they work like a charm outside the chiral network. These latest models allow you to retract or extend the ropes too, just the thing you want to move up or down in the world. You can retract as well? Oh? I don't know what it means by extend. You can repel. Apparently you can repel upwards. All right, time for a sign for sure. I know, just the one. I jumped across. Oh. Is it, who put that there? That's the hardest place for a post box to go, dude? All right, I think we have some mules whose ass we need to kick some. Oh, slow down, slow down. Dude, the ship in the distance looks crazy. Mobile HQ. Someone has put up a sign requesting aid nearby. Like, what kind of weapons? There really need to be signs that are more specific. I have a mazer and the Trank sniper rifle. I'll give you my assault rifle. It's kind of damaged though, brother. It'll get the job done for you. Sorry. Assuming you use it quickly. It's all I got.
Hello!
Wow, they just did such a crazy job with the landscape. Can I just say that's the worst place for a watchtower, is at the bottom of a hill?
Yeah, that's the one.
I was gonna build a watchtower down here, but seems that I am not needed. But I can hack into theirs. I guess they put it here because it's in the middle of the mule camp. Do the brigands know they're being watched by the giant watchtower? I only see 3 people. There's 4. There's got to be more than 4. They're damn close over here. All right. How to do this stealthily? I know we have the sniper, which of course we kind of have to try, right? The problem is it make the boom. And then if I use this, I don't have the bola. So my thoughts are, we go back here, a safe distance away, and do this. My chiral backpack, lighten the load. I'll just commit. Oh, the speed boost. Oh, wow. $120 meters away. Holy shit. I missed. I could have sworn that one hit, did it not? Maybe you have to headshot him. Or else the trank doesn't work. Alright, well I got 3 out of 4 cleanly. Destroying an enemy base will reduce its threat level. This has consequences. Fewer guards are left defending it, and the weapons they use will be weaker. What? Leaving an enemy base to its own devices will allow its threat level to increase. Enemy bases with high threat levels often contain large supplies of valuable resources. Oh my, they introduced a new mechanic for this? Defeating every enemy in a base will reduce its threat level. This will leave fewer enemies guarding the base in the future, making it easier for you to pass through. So you can either, like, defeat them and lower their threat level for pass through, or you can leave them alone so that they have juicier rewards. Because they're going to stock up. That's genius. Okay, so it's not as simple as just take them out and get every single thing that they've got.
Feels good.
I wonder if there's an indicator of threat level. There probably is, knowing the game. Well, Sniper seems powerful and fun. It doesn't. It has more bullets than you'd think.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Wait, my backpack.
Now entering chiral
Ducky?
network coverage.
Hello, Ducky.
Wait, we're not missing some cargo, are we, Sam?
Oh, that's funny. Built-in backpack reminder.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Right.
We're missing a little bit of cargo. But I got it. I remembered. Before you. Every single thing they keep introducing, I think, wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's a great idea. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Like, at first I was like, why the hell do I need Dollman? And then now that I've actually seen Dollman in action, I'm like, That's a cool idea.
Let's catch up. Nice
And
catch.
he's not instinctively better than a or inherently better than a watchtower, because the watchtower like auto tags in a huge area.
Generator. I wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
I like how he's just our like companion guy that has things to say. Oh, we had to take these dudes out before they have the recon equipment. $400 medals? I don't have a vehicle, bro, but I could go get one. Oh, they got medals in here too. Smoke nades. Some lost cargo. Yeah, I say we just grab what we can grab, and then we come back with like a trike and pick up the like as much as we can, you know? I should focus on the actual objectives first. Holy. That was loud as hell. What was that, the Fuck. What was that, the loudest sound effect in the whole game, dude? I don't even remember. We were supposed to go here to eliminate these guys, right? That was part of it. And then this is like a separate thing.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Maybe we trank them and then have to kick them to actually like properly knock them out. They have little Z's, the little Zzz like over them to say that they're asleep. They might wake up. Now they're actually KO, but that's a damn loud sound effect. Holy moly. Kick them while they're down. Do you guys see all those requests over there? I feel like the auto request is just going nuts. That's the only explanation. It's a great idea for an automatic aid request, but it seems like it's triggering over next to various HQs because people tend to not have their equipment when they're near there because they're rearranging like their equipment. You know what I mean? So if they take off all their equipment and put it in private storage, it might just spit out like a aid request. We're a little top heavy. Okay, what's the best way over here? Isn't this a fake rock? And it still confuses me. Oh, that fake rock is behind it. There it is, I can see it. I've got a special delivery.
Good evening, Sam. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Love the day-night cycle. And I like that it's not just a superficial day-night cycle. Like, there's actual... Oh my God, I just realized something. You don't put a day-night cycle in the game without creating either enemies or materials that only appear during one or the other. You just can't do it in this kind of game. Premium shirts, recon equipment, and sports belts.
Well. Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details.
Did he push a button?
This cargo is
With
in
his cane?
exceptional condition. You are the best.
I am the best, thank you.
I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. Thanks, mate.
Two stars, let's go. Lost cargo in pristine condition, and it's civilian. Yeah. Very nice.
I want you to have this data.
What?
It'll help you in your work.
I'm sorry. Chiral anti-grav device. A device that decreases a backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo carrying capacity. The more of these you equip, the greater the effect. It can be attached to the backpack. It works by running a specific voltage through the chiral crystals contained within, increasing their buoyant effects. There's so much stuff. More bandwidth.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
We're almost 3-star.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, big stealth bonuses. Yeah, flying kick. 103. Apparently I'm a benevolent transporter. How does it choose? Does it just pick the title of whichever category you have the highest rank? So since I have the highest bridge link, I'm benevolent. Proximity alarm. Alert you to enemies attacking from your blind spots. So many new tech things that we just keep unlocking. Built some structure, some bandwidth, some cargo
Got
delivered.
our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with
The
you.
Golden Fist? You seem to like this Lone Commander guy.
You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could.
The Island Inventor? I feel like we're getting ready to go on like a Gilligan's Island trip. You know what I mean? We're just like naming off all the people who are on the boat right now. The Golden Fist. The Island Inventor. I don't even know how I remember that.
Strange sort of
that doesn't
fella,
fit.
if I'm being honest.
That doesn't quite fit.
He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this research, I've only met him once myself. And I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Okay, and the Golden Fist.
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Nord. He went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days. But if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally.
Are we looking for powerful allies?
This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Order completed. Well done.
Elimination. Your next destination is the Western Environmental Observatory, surrounded by an armed group of brigands. Eliminate them from the area and connect up the observatory. Well, we can go ahead and take this. I'm assuming it's not timed. Actually, I'll come back to it. I'll come back to both these things. Because I want to collect the resources from the camp first.
Thanks for looking out.
Good job. Yay. Supply request weapons. Can't you just craft them, dude? I don't trust the supply request now. I love the lighting inside this. I need a ride. And more importantly... Yeah, can you not collapse these? I miss being able to collapse the categories. Alright, those are all going in private locker. And then check the garage. Automa drive. Automatic drive. Just coming back to load up on goodies. Are their bodies gone this time? Ooh, that's interesting. Their bodies didn't disappear in Death Stranding 1. They just stayed there forever. Very long time. Also, I've noticed that boxes don't really have to be scanned anymore like they used to. They kind of just stay on the screen, which is nice. So you don't have to constantly pulse, or maybe I just have the upgrade that makes them stay on the screen longer. Or maybe they do. I don't know. All right. I think there was some good stuff in here. So we want to put the heaviest bits on the Tri-Cruiser. And then just kind of carry as much as we can out of this. Perfect. God, it's so much faster now. Everything's just faster. Everything's just better. Not that I think Death Stranding 1 is unplayable or anything. I suppose once you get used to the quality of life features of this game, it would be harder to go back. But I think before... What are you doing?
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Can you guys land again? All my stuff's in there, man. Okay. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, what I was gonna say was, that doesn't mean Death Stranding 1's not worth playing. It absolutely is worth playing. You just won't appreciate any of the things that I think are amazing without having played it first. So you kind of... And it's definitely not a reason to skip playing it, because it's a phenomenal experience. I'm glad that we played Director's Cut first, or I wouldn't appreciate half of this stuff as much, to be honest. Can you guys land? My first theory was just disproven. I thought that they lifted off when you leave chiral network in order to follow you if you set something up. But now that I'm sitting here and they're not landing, I have no idea. It looks cool, but I don't know what it's doing. Do you guys have enough space for all this? That one has a yellow. Is that bad? Yellow just means it's getting full? Excess materials will be placed in the private locker at this location, returned to your chiral collector, or placed on the ground. Holy, they don't let you waste materials? Just to keep discovering more and more quality of life, dude. Because we have too many metals. It doesn't look like... I don't see anything that got spat back out, though. But yeah, we have full metals now. Alright, I'm gonna share some stuff. Yeah, the 150 metals got put back in my locker, so I'm gonna share that. Just kidding, no I'm not. Here's a blood bag, a mazer, a ladder, a smoke nade.
Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, all of my
contributions
actual
are welcome.
stuff is on the other ship. So I kind of need it. So we have to go to the Western Observatory and get rid of the armed brigands. Maybe it landed while we were in here, or is it flying? I don't know.
Commencing route creation.
Why does that say death? Oh, is that water? Or tar? Oh no, this is the circle of the hostiles. Okay, that we just defeated, so we're good. Somebody built a very, very good bridge there. Of course, that's a great bridge. Just jealous I didn't get to make it sooner. What are they asking for here? Or is that a, there's a garbage dump there, but it looks like an aid request as well.
Delivery route finalized.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Why are you guys spinning? I just put all my stuff on board and now you guys are floating around.
Not inclined to take stock of your armament?
He's like, you don't have enough weapons. I know, they're all up there, man. They stole them. I probably don't need container repair spray, but never leave home without it. Never leave home without 1 to 2 ladders. Climbing anchor. PCC. I guess I'll just make a new bola. We haven't even tried the machine pistol. I believe this is good against I think it's non-lethal if I'm not mistaken. So we'll try that one. Bring a blood nade level 2, a smoke nade, and a custom rod. All right, that'll use some of the resources we just brought in, mostly resins though. Okay, that goes on tool rack, then handgun holster. And both the nades go in the grenade pouches, which we have a bunch of now. Ready to go. Or at least I would be ready to go. Except the ad is gonna start in about 10 seconds. So turn your volume down while we pause it and keep it here for 3 minutes mid-rolls real quick. Some yep time mid-rolls before taking on this next little base encampment. Supply request weapons. I don't believe you. Look at all these supply requests, holy moly. Bro, I don't have enough weapons for you guys. I kind of just made enough for myself right here. Throw doll. Oh, it landed. Do you just have to be far enough away from it to land? But why did it take off in the first place? Of course, now it lands, right? Wait a second, is that what I think it is? Don't look. Ad just started. I keep seeing things. I'm seeing things. I'll show you after it's done. Okay, 9.5 hours of gaming later, and I still got a little bit left in the tank. So, I'm gonna stand up, do some squats, do some stretches real quick, and then I'll be back, and then it's time for a bit of combat. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll be RB. Oops, wrong button. This button. No, not that button. This button. Hey chat, how is your Thursday morning or Wednesday night? Wherever you are. How you feeling? What's up, Zennial Kiwi? Appreciate the late night 46 monther. Thanks for the sub. Welcome back. Good yep time. Can't listen to this right now. It's good though. I'm so fully addicted. I'm pretty addicted too. I'm having a good time. We're still in the tutorial though. That's the insane part to me. Like it's dressed up real nice where most people will not realize they're in the tutorial, but we're still in the tutorial. That's what's insane. It's fully featured, and it's not like a Nintendo tutorial. It's not like Mario and Luigi style tutorial. Like it's still a tutorial, and it still has tutorial text, but we are still way back. How is it still a tutorial? Because we don't have free reign to really do much outside of the next story mission to progress. Like the most we could do is find some lost cargo and turn that in, but we don't have any kind of standard orders to take between facilities. So, and there is no sort of building infrastructure to go from A to B, back to A, to C, back to A. Kind of like, we only have a handful of places unlocked. So we have, since we just got to Australia, we have the Magellan, which is kind of our floating base that follows us around, right? Doesn't have really a star system. We have the government base. That's the first one here. Then we have the lone commander. That's the second one. So we only have two, right? You can't just carry resource. There's no orders to go between them. I'll believe the tutorial's over when standard orders open. Basically that, yeah. This is still teaching us various game mechanics and introducing basic tools before pulling the rug even more. The tutorial was a fake tutorial. It was the tutorial area existed to be a giant rug pull of what you thought the game was going to be about versus what the game is apparently about. At least now. It's very much a aggressive statement from Kojima to the player that says, oh, you thought this was just going to be Death Stranding 1 more deliveries, but now you have a cute baby? I'm about to change all that. This is actually the lowest sinkhole of depression Sam Porter Bridges arc. And how does he cope and what does he do? Yeah, it wasn't a tutorial, it was a prologue. And the thing is, we're gonna go back there, right? Like we can go back now. It's just like the only reason to go back is just to build stuff for fun primarily and kind of just like hunt for lost cargo. There's nothing else that I know of to do there yet. There will be, but right now we're kind of just supposed to be here advancing the next story mission, because right now story missions are the only way that we get additional chiral network connections. So there can't really be that free roaming kind of find some hidden places to connect. We could go back and hang out with the tarantulas. I could be wrong, but I feel like you're not carrying around enough packages. I don't even know what that means, so I'm going to say you're wrong. But also, I'm used to saying something and just having at least a couple people in chat be like, nuh-uh, for kind of no reason. Unless you're taking what I'm saying and framing it as a complaint, because it's not a complaint. It's just an observation. Because I'm having a great time. And I like the pacing. Completely different pacing from Death Stranding 1. I liked 1's pacing as well, but it's just very different. but like, this is the best you can do as far as just random package delivery.
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious.
There it
Friends
is.
to be protected.
Friends. A friend to be protected. An actual animal. Oh no. Lou is in a good mood. 20 likes received from Lou. I wonder what that's gonna mean. Anyway.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Who are you talking to, Sam? Are you talking to yourself? Because that's kind of true, though. But yeah, you can only really like get those like lost cargoes and turn those in. And there's usually only a couple per zone. And I've been doing pretty much all the aid requests. There's one for the Boca in the old zone. Actual wildlife in my Death Stranding? I hope they evade the timefall. Now that's a good bridge. I only wish I had thought of it first. I'm gonna do a quick VOD void out. Poop. Boop. And void in. Right, there we go.
Keep it up, Sam.
Keep it up, Sam. Thought I heard something crawling around over here. Ugh. Oh, wait. I kind of forgot to customize my backpack more. Because I was going to go to my room and have Sam rest. And then now I'm here. Game looks really nice at night. Completely different. I can like hear the breeze. A little bit of wind pushing in. Clouds are actually moving.
Uh-huh.
This ain't bad. You heard them. Here's the cargo request. Which is funny to me that they have a hologram. Wait, is that a spotlight? Oh, it's time. I think we just leave our backpack here. Anyway, did you see? I forgot to mention what I saw, but you can see it from here. If you know, you know. And I saw another one over here. Oh wait, what was on my backpack that
Come on, Sammy boy.
All right, do we have good enough stuff? Oh, let's do this.
Boy.
See, I like that you actually have to see them with this mode, whereas the Sentry Watchtower actually like insta-tags everyone without you having to like personally have a visual. Oh, there was a guy back there. I didn't even see him. Could be more, but that's all I got right
On
now.
my way back. Tall man reporting in.
Doing this at night is going to be beneficial. We'll have a little bit more cover. I know my boots are getting low, but we're okay for now. I'm gonna start from the other side. Oh, these are different these are electro biotes. What? New crypto biotes? A mutant crypto biote that has developed the ability to store electricity. They often cluster in clumps of blue coral and can be detected with the Ojodeck. Eating will restore some of your battery. Ugh. If you acquire an electrobiote when your battery is depleted, it'll automatically be consumed. If your battery is full, they'll be stored in a utility pouch. Unlike cryptobiotes, which have an almost overpowering flavor, electrobiotes numb the taste buds and are prized for a snack you can gorge yourself on. The Western Environmental Observatory, that's where we are right now. A facility built by the first APAC expedition. It conducts round-the-clock analysis of Australian environment, observing changes in the climate, the Earth's crust, and chiral density levels. The Death Stranding brought profound environmental changes to Australia. BT areas and chiral clouds appeared, along with timefall and other such phenomena. The appearance of the plate gate has led to even more and more dramatic changes. These include phenomena that were not observed in North America, especially not in the UCA, such as floods, forest fires, tar current anomalies, and BTs known as watchers. These changes are believed to be related to the plate gate, and so the Western Environmental Observatory was established near the gate with the aim of understanding the causal relationship. The focus of its research is not only on the gate itself, but also on the surrounding area. Several observatories have been established in Australia. Connecting them via the chiral network will improve humanity's ability to respond to environmental changes and collect data that may allow the location of other plate gates to be predicted. The fact that the Australia map is this big and their whole objective is to find another plate gate worries me. You know what I'm saying? Did anyone ever tell Kojima no while making this game? Did anyone ever just like, nah, you know, I think we got enough. Am I gonna get scanned by these? Bro, I got detected immediately? We might have a problem. Holy. This is like scripted. The fact that he stopped right there. Just out of sight. Donk. So you can charge it just like before, but this time when you charge it, it actually narrows its range, which it did not do in Death Stranding 1, so it is a little different. Interesting that you get people scanner this early in the game. I wonder if that walking past that light, if anyone can see me. Because I want to sneak up behind that guy, but I'm worried that walking in front of that light will illuminate me for someone over there. Here we go. I don't know if he's going to turn around. He bumping. Here we go. I am spotted. Shit. He doesn't know. How does he not know, bro? It's gotta be those giant masks that they're wearing. Are they on alert? I'm going deep. Shit! He broke free. Gotta donk him in the head. Okay, that's a larger jump than I thought it was gonna be. He's thinking about it. I don't know what he's thinking, but he's thinking. Uh-oh, does he know? Oh, he knows now. Get over here then, bitch. Oh, he shoot. I didn't know he had a gun. I'm probably not gonna get an S rank now because of that little stupid maneuver. They're on the other side of this damn rail. Here's a question, Kojima. Can they climb that rail? He's like, what the hell, man? Who made this fence so tall, bro? Okay, this guy got in. I'm under a damn street lamp, too. Oh, are they waking their friends up? Uh-oh, I'm in danger. What the hell? What are you doing, Sam? We trained for this! That's not what we trained! Okay, that was sloppy. Yeet. That was sloppy. We're gonna get a B ranking for my incompetence. I did all the VR training and it still wasn't good enough, huh? It was going so well until the last, like, 2 guys. My boots. Yeah, dude, they're using the equipment I donated to the share lockers. Wow, I'm impressed, dude, that they're actually doing it. All right, I got other boots. No, they're on my backpack. If your boots break, continuing to use them will reduce your movement speed and eventually lead to blood loss. Use sandalweed if you're short on boots. The distraction cargo toss followed by the jump kick hurdle. Yeah, I overshot. I overshot a little bit. We'll get them clean next time. For now, we'll enjoy the sunrise. As long as I don't get killed by them, I consider that a win for now. Trekking boots. Helps prevent from slipping on steep slopes, extreme or very sturdy. Boasting excellent grip. First time using these, look, an actual boot health bar. I'm glad they kept that same sound effect. That's very nice. Sandalweed? Like there's a plant that's conveniently sandal-shaped? Someone didn't play Death Stranding 1. But also, I think it, even though it is explicitly shoe-shaped here, I think there is some basis in reality.
How you holding up, Sam?
Even though it's
What you said.
gamified. What you said. Binding backpack cargo with the strand. Tying your cargo to your backpack makes it less likely to fall. Offload your backpack, equip your strand, ready the strand and secure cargo. What? For if you stumble or lose your balance. Was there a way to do this in the first game that I just never did? Or was that only for the little carrier companion that followed you around? These guys have a nice base? Well, that's because it's not their base. APAC came in and built it in the first wave. It got taken over by these guys. We're reclaiming it for APAC. I didn't mean to climb, but I did click the climb button, so that's on me. Yo, being able to, like, fight in this area through the night and then have the sun come up and you just hear the wind. This is just like, oh, it just hits different. I don't know. I'm scared that we might activate a cutscene when we put this online, so I'm going to try and pick up as much junk as I can carry first. Duck your head, watch your head. Okay, this might be as much as we can carry. How to... Ah! Go! Chill! Oh, shit! What if we did a little auto-arrange cargo? Bring the center of mass down. And I think it combines like gear into smaller containers, which is crazy. Did not know that's what was happening earlier. Which is an insane quality of life feature from the first, compared to the first game. I love how that one little trick might have just cost us an S rank. Oh, we finally have reached the cargo limit, eh? By a lot.
Feels good.
so I might have screwed up that aid request, but that's okay. Alright, let's go in with what we got. That scene in the background with the ship spinning. Still looks crazy, though. Well, I wish I could have tackled those last two guys differently, but there will be plenty more outposts. Here we go. 35% damage taken by Sam. Don't look at my score, please.
You were Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details.
Oh, I still get a S ranking?
Out there.
As long as you don't die. I didn't suffer any blood loss, just a little stun damage. We got some big bonuses for stealthy eliminations.
You seem like a porter we can rely on.
A little Sawsome. I miss the Sawsome animation. That's the only thing I would change.
Use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Oh, quickly. Don't take me for granted. It still feels odd with this BB. Still feels odd. Interesting that when you connect this strand, you can kind of see that we're getting close to what appears to be a very large knot, like the bigger star that's above it, perhaps. Seems like that's next. Peter Gates, Western Environmental Observatory. And we're online. I see a timefall and 2 generators up there to the top right. Yo, battle skeleton. Let's go. An active skeleton designed for combat. So they brought the skeletons back. Uses battery to increase move speed when boosting and to reduce damage from incoming projectiles with an electromagnetic shield fitted at the waist. Well, that's different. Also increases cargo capacity, carrying an extra 60 kilograms. Well, that's strictly better in every respect. It just uses battery. So that's like a speed skeleton mixed with a skeleton that didn't exist, which is defensive. And you get innate cargo carry capacity. This is so good. Which, if we're unlocking that now, so early, I know, so early, then, again, every time we unlock stuff that was like 2/3 of the way through the first game, I'm just thinking, what the hell do they have in store if they're giving me this now? Like, they just keep dangling some familiar carrots, which means that they're saving the good shit for later. Not that this isn't appreciated, but... And then the gold version. Wait, I'm not unlocking this because I pre-ordered, right? Like, I didn't get early access to the skeleton, right? Like I did that one machine gun. Grenade pistol? It fires MP shell grenades effective against any target. They explode on impact, damaging all enemies in the blast. Can be stored in a handgun holster. Anti-BT, anti-human, anti-mech, range and portability, but no ammo. It's just the paints, only the gun was early. And an MP grenade, a hand grenade designed using MP tech, making it effective against any target. Explode on impact, stored in a grenade pouch. So if it says MP, is that trying to tell me that these are non-lethal grenades? Is that what it's trying to say?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Is just everything non-lethal? There is no lethal in the game anymore? What happens if you throw a guy off a cliff? Porter grade increased. A new enhancement. Make it harder to lose balance when a skeleton is equipped. And we just keep unlocking the new A-Pass things. So I was thinking, wow, we're getting a lot of bandwidth. We're going to have all of these upgrades in no time. But then they're like, no, you're not. You're just going to keep adding more. You can't have them all because we're just going to keep putting more in. And I bet the more they put in, they're going to start getting more expensive too.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plague gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the plague gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plague gate will appear. Anyway,
oh, really?
You should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
So, there used to be a road.
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear.
Say no more.
If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Well, this is getting interesting. What kind of data was provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact, and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs.
How does it do both of those?
And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the Battle Skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin. We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders.
Here we go.
Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested.
It's time.
You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
That's some good work, Sam.
The real game
starts. The
starts.
Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Order completed. Well done.
I like that Peter Gates is the Gates expert. That makes perfect sense in the world of Death Stranding. Oh, it was forcing the camera over there to show me where the ship was. He's moving. Ish, where you going, little guy? Okay. Chat, what kind of sign would you put here? What the hell happened when I was turned around? Bro, there's already... There's already a massive chunk of road, dude. Like, I just unlocked them and it's already here. I mean, it's not massive compared to how big Australia is. But there was a auto pay for right here. Was that what was popping up on the side while I was distracted by the hedgehog? Sign, like, 4 likes. Shared cargo, shared cargo, shared cargo. At least they're using my cargo. That's nice. Bridge, 15 likes. I like theirs. They liked my generator and my bridge. Do we have a link? Wait, can you tell if someone else's strand contracted you? We're at 11 hundo on the bridge. Good bridge. We need another good bridge like that, dude. I'm overwhelmed again. There's just a lot going on. Suddenly there's roads, and we got standard orders, and I want to build some regular infrastructure, and there's another mission on the ship, and we got exosuits. Oh, so much stuff. So much stuff. I assume the initial roads are easy to build because this area has a kind of stacked with resources. And I need to customize my backpack still. And this menu's getting larger. And we got a freaking grenade pistol now. Here's the battle skeleton. That needs ceramics, resins, lots of resins. Resins are actually way harder to come by in this game than in Death Stranding 1, where you had unlimited resins. Resins seem much more balanced now. So far. The crazy thing is, I don't even know how to equip this from the right D-pad menu. That's electrobiotes. Oh, there's a left D-pad menu. All right, it is equipped. We got glowy legs. No, we're not just gonna do the same pose around the world in each different spot. Just reset. Checking out the new exosuit. I have no idea how it allows you. Chat, if an exosuit were real, I don't mind, it's a video game. It's fine. But if an exosuit were real, wouldn't there need to be a piece of it that is underneath your foot for it to actually work? If Sam's foot is the connection point to the ground, then there's no weight reduction, right? In real life. Like, the suit has to support the weight. But if the suit is just on top of his foot, then his foot is supporting all the weight, right? Only if the boot doesn't have a steel cup. So there could be like a frame inside the boot that it just connects to. I could buy that. And then his foot rests inside that boot. Where the heel is. Oh man, look how fast we are. Oh baby.
That's the spirit.
Now we can be like... Oh. The road! There's a road! Ah! There's a road out here, dude. Hello? This is a tough one. Pass has provided us with brigand-specific VR training program. I gave it a try while I was checking to make sure it booted up properly. And I gotta say, it was no joke. I can't believe you fight against blokes like these, Sam. Top stuff.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
What am I carrying on my back? Oz's diary that goes to the government base. Is that little dude making noises? Orders. Standard orders. If you achieve the highest possible eval for a standard order, you will receive one of the following additional evals, depending on the difficulty setting of your current playthrough. Legend, Legend of Legends, or Legend of Legends of Legends. Bro. I have to take 3 L's. I'm playing on Brutal. You will not receive an additional eval on story difficulty. Legend of Legend of Legends. We have so many things we need to do. Okay, the first thing that you know that we have to do is do this. It already has the metals, it just needs 160 ceramics, and that's it? And look how fast that is to do compared to Death Stranding 1. Did I bring a vehicle over here? Or did I walk?
Please give it your all.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
I guess we got to be careful sprinting because it does feel a little easier to lose your balance in this game, but I've got so many things I need to do. Most of them I can do back in my room when I rest. All right, Peter Gates is trying to teach us. Look at Old Familiar. We are so back. The comfort of road building. I will hook you up with chiral crystals and ceramics. Even sounds the same. Again, I feel like they're starting us off with roads early. Restore a section of road. The shared work of restoring roads. Oh no, chat. What did it say? It was on the screen for 1 second. I'm assuming it just said what we know already. But I can just look here instead. Grenade pistol. A compact weapon that fires nades. Put in a holster, low ammo, but it travels in an arc. Can damage BTs or people. And a chemical cloud against mechs. How do they know they need to defeat mechs is my question. Like, I thought we were the only ones who saw those guys come out of the tar. Nobody else has mentioned mechs up until now. So I want to hear some backstory on that. A hand grenade can non-lethally neutralize human targets and do damage to mechanical enemies, but they can be used as BTs, but not very well. Armor plates protect the hips against gunfire, and an EMP shield or an electromagnetic shield is deployed when the wearer comes under attack. Drains the battery to reduce damage. Standard orders are things you can do for fun, which we will do a ton of. Roads are usually thought of as public access routes that are constructed, managed, and maintained by the states. While Sam's current mission to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network does not require the reconstruction of those countries' roads, expanding the chiral network will nevertheless allow local infrastructure to be restored, just as it was across the UCA. Road networks can be used once more, even if the state is no longer responsible for them. Plate gates, we've got an update. An intriguing anecdote concerning mysterious gates. DNA analysis revealed genetic commonalities between Native Americans and the Polynesian people of Oceania, indicating they first made contact around 1200 AD. But did these people really have the technology required to cross several thousand miles of ocean? After all, Ferdinand Magellan's circumnavigation of the world didn't take place until the 16th century. The possibility that a plate gate connected the two continents all those centuries ago cannot be discounted. That little anecdote there just makes me realize that I do kind of miss finding the data written by different voices from the first game, where different characters would email you kind of these thoughts, but like in their own voice with over-enthusiastic emojis. An update to Brigands. Oh, no, this is new. Brigands, a violent group that opposes the introduction of foreign technology such as the chiral network and resist change to the status quo. They follow the tradition of the Luddites, who destroyed machinery in 19th century England in an attempt to safeguard their livelihoods, as well as the Neo-Luddites, who criticized the advent of IT at the end of the 20th century. The Brigands believe the effects of the UCA's chiral network are already being felt in Australia, in the form of unprecedented environmental anomalies. As such, they have developed a hatred for the very concept of chiral technology. The Brigands predate the arrival of the first APAC expedition. They adapted to surviving in the post-Stranding wastelands by pillaging groups and settlements. They are terrified of causing void outs and therefore do not use lethal weapons for fear of killing someone and leaving a corpse. Peter Gates, a staff member of the Western Environmental Observatory. Peter used to live near the plate gate and witnessed both its appearance and expansion to its current size. APAC prized his insight and put him to work at the local observatory. Now he surveys the surrounding area with a mixture of curiosity and anxiety, seeking answers concerning the origin of the plate gate and the effect it may have on the rest of Australia. The brigands in the area, however, view the plate with far less inquisitive eyes, seeing it merely as a portal through which dangerous foreign technology like the chiral network will emerge to take root in Australia. Their siege of the observatory was an effort to prevent this, one that rattled Peter to his core. With the threat neutralized and the observatory connected, Peter is hopeful that the chiral network will protect his facility from any future hostilities. So the brigands are Luddites who occupied this facility to keep us from taking it over and connecting it up to the chiral network. So that actually makes a lot of lore sense, more so than random enemies and random place. One day I'll look at all of these tips, but there's just so many. All right, well, I obviously had to build at least one chunk of road since the rest of it is largely connected. The freedom of the road. Sam, you rebuilt the road. Thanks. Did you know that roads have a charging band in the middle? Batteries won't be drained if you drive along that part. Make good use of these and you can drive for miles without stopping. So they made it where you have to drive in the middle. The quantity of materials contributed to a road's restoration is shared between you and other players. Work together to restore the road to its former glory. Okay, so that's similar. See, I can see the energy charge bands here. The roads are very, like, light gray, which is a nice contrast. They look very different from the roads in Death Stranding 1. All right, let's take a look at the map. If you were to build a bridge, it's somewhat difficult to know where to build a bridge until we know where we need to do orders. Then it becomes a bit more obvious. What I should have done was put a sign out by the plate gate that was an arrow pointing to the right to tell people to go this way instead of the normal way to avoid the BTs, but too late now. What the hell, dude? There's so much potential stuff going on here. But yeah, where would you build a bridge here besides just upstream? We could just go upstream. Like, is this such a bad spot?
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Problem. Be nice to have a vehicle, wouldn't it?
How you doing, Sam?
Not well. He's really just, like, not doing well.
I will always support you.
And I was gonna put a sign out here, but then I forgot. And now I don't know what sign to put here. I think we go back to classic keep on keeping on. Like right here, not at the entrance, not crowding them. Just remember, keep on keeping on, man. Times are tough.
Thank you. Kindly.
You've always been so good to us.
Why is there a timefall shelter here, I wonder? And also tall grass. Oh, you can... The tall grass is because you can approach the facility from this direction. And we just happen to approach from the other direction. Thank you.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
No. I'll tell you what we can do, though. put a time for a rest here. Have you done rock, paper, scissors? I have not done rock, paper, scissors yet. I gotta keep my eye out for some rock, paper, scissors signs. What's up, hateable vermin? Sorry, Nightbot got you. I want a vehicle. Where did I leave my vehicle? Did I not? Chat, where did I leave my vehicle, dude? You don't, I know you don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Because didn't we drive across the bridge or no? Wait, is it here? Oh my god, it's all the way over here.
Commencing route creation.
Stop snapping to things. Is there a setting to change the map? I will literally look right now. Oh, we haven't done like a manual save. I highly doubt it. That's camera. I don't know. All right, I gotta go back and get my car real quick. Yeah! At least we have an exosuit now.
Good day, Sam.
The stations go, good day. Good day, Sam. Oi. That's not what they say. That's if we go to the UK. Good day, Sam. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. What's the weather? Cloudy, Tennessee. Is it gonna rain?
Give it your all.
Postbox, postbox, postbox. Well, while we're over here, we need to deliver this dude's materials. Because that is what is on our back. Someone has put a sign up requesting aid. I wish it would tell me what kind. This is as fast as I can drive on this. Watchtower, watchtower. the cheer is actually funny. Because it cheers like the second that the illusion breaks. So it feels like someone clapping for the little illusion. All right, discarded diaries. 5 of them. I should have read. I gotta read the lore on the things I deliver too. By the way, Tristan S, thank you for the 45-month sub. I appreciate the sub. Very nice of you.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders.
I don't know if it's perfect, but it's close enough.
We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
A 3-star.
I'd say it's about time I gave you this.
Ooh, a large spare ammo container. Additional ammo. Significantly increase the amount of ammo you can carry for your weapons on your backpack. Firmware.
We've
Bandwidth.
designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sick. Oh, I got servicemanship. A-Pass enhancement. Timefall generator. Use timefall to recharge Sam's battery. What? A-Pass. Flood warnings. Provide a warning when attempting to build a structure in a flood area. Yes. I guess I want that.
With your help, we were able to improve the design of the spare ammo container and create a version with a much bigger capacity. That's not an overstatement. It'll let you carry a lot more ammunition. That way, you don't have to bring so many weapons and can rely on just a few favorites. That sounds good to you? Give it a try.
I never considered accidentally building stuff in a flood zone.
Order completed. Well done.
But that does make sense. Okay, if I remember correctly, it's just 600 medals for the first level. And that will get us started. Wait, what? Did I not park close enough?
Feels good.
Or is there... What's already on it? Oh, there's ceramics on it.
Thanks for looking out for us.
Let's go ahead and activate that now, so I don't accidentally do it. I'm gonna revamp this whole page tomorrow. Where, Chad, did you notice that it scrolls? Did you notice that it just scrolled? And now it won't scroll, but it was scrolling. Did you notice that there is a filter at the bottom? This page is gonna be full by the end. Do you understand? We're unlocking them at a rapid pace that scares me. I thought it was just gonna be like a little skill tree, and it just keeps putting more thingies on there. How's there so much content? And we got roads, and we got standard orders. The tutorial's over. The tutorial's over. I'm going the wrong way. All right, this is fine. I'll go from like here
Commencing route creation.
to here. I could simply make a bridge across that, but that seems like a ladder would be better. I'm gonna go like here, down there. Careful. There's a charger all the way out here. I see this charger's kind of scattered all over, dude. Here we go. Look, I know there's a bridge over there. But why shouldn't we have a bridge over here also? Are the vehicle physics better than the first game? Yeah, I'd say so, but it's not, SnowRunner, right? I never had a problem with them in the first game, but I do think that it's smoother now. Where is my damn PCC? Oh, there is a blue there. The question is it good enough? Chat, I don't know if this is good enough, dude. It's like not quite long enough. We could do the longer one. It's gonna be more expensive. Also, there's an ad starting in 40 seconds, but fair warning, I'm not gonna be streaming much longer. I already snoozed the ad all 3 times. I can't snooze it again. To me, this is a good spot because it kind of goes over the first rock, over on the other side, and onto the sand, right?
Okay.
All right, we're gonna have to get more materials for this, or hope somebody else builds it. But yeah, the ad's starting. I can't stop it. I already used all my snoozes to try to stop it because I thought I was going to build this faster.
Construction process now complete.
I don't love the fact that this rock goes through it. But I'm gonna stick by it because I think there's enough space for you to walk over. I should have brought more metals.
2 wheels up.
I don't have enough. I thought we were gonna have enough. This water honestly may not even be that deep. Of course, if it floods, then this water might actually go up. Possibly. All right, there we go. The ad just started. Let's make a little rest cairn up here, maybe. Oh, he can't like sit down. He can just kind of kneel.
Hey, Sam, you know that harmonica of yours? Why don't you try playing it for a little bit?
What? The ad watchers are gonna miss the thing. I didn't know there was gonna be a thing. I was sitting down because I thought there were gonna be no things. And then there's a thing. The vehicle physics, or the vehicle jump still looks sort of silly. It's just there to make sure you don't get stuck. But I feel like hydraulic jump is realistic. The driving's a lot better. I think the driving's a lot better. It does feel smoother. But I think a lot of people are expecting it to be like, I don't know. Like, what do you think is a... I'm just saying, people didn't play PUBG and go, man, I love this game, but damn, the vehicle driving physics. I don't know. I feel like there's not many games I can think of where there's great vehicle driving physics that also have like a pretty vast open world like this. I don't know. What would you say as a game that has good vehicle driving physics that's not named SnowRunner? Did Etal ever find the harmonica in DS1? I did not, no. Though I think I did in my first playthrough in 2019. Beam in G. Wish they had Beam in G physics in this game. Gran Turismo 7. What is a game that has good vehicle driving physics that is not a vehicle driving physics game? Would be a better question. Mass Effect 1 Mako. Welcome back from the ad, gamers. I paused it for you because Dollman, I may have just interrupted Dollman, actually.
Feels good.
Lou's in a good mood, but we can't see Lou, which there's a reason for that. Oh, Lou was there. She was there for a second and then not. But yeah, Dollman suggested playing the harmonica, but I think I interrupted it. Maybe we'll have another chance. I don't even know we have a harmonica. Rain falling, nearby river, water levels rising. It looks like, what do the two down arrows mean on the weather?
It's not so bad.
Is that the rain? But it actually knows whether or not the timefall is upstream. Or is that is this the storm rolling in? Well, let's go get the rest of these materials now. Oh. It's getting a little darker that way. I hear a river. Oh. Maybe it was upstream. Oh yeah. We're right over the red, baby. Like I said, they could probably just go down to that bridge, but that bridge may not appear in their game. You know? This one might. Bridges over water at least make sense. Interesting terrain. And the sun is beginning to set. Where is the president's chamber? Or the government base, as it were. Up there. Look at the, like, mud tracks. Oops, I just broke. You can break the lights? Chat, people are delivering repair materials to a bridge. Is it my bridge? No way, right? I don't know where the hell I'm going. This is what happens when you don't mark stuff, bro. Literally just mark it.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Stop being lazy. It's dark and spooky out here. I think it's cool that the structures also give off light, which is helpful for nighttime. That's a neat feature. I'm surprised by how many varied light sources they can have going at the same time as well. The holograms stand out a lot more? Yeah, they do. Alright, so unless somebody's already finished my bridge for me... I should only need 200 metals, but if I knew how much it cost to upgrade, I could just bring that now. I don't remember how much it cost to upgrade. Well, actually, I don't think we know how much it costs to upgrade a larger bridge. So maybe just bring like 600 metals to get it started. And then we can recycle the ceramics. We have 150 metals in a private locker also. I didn't realize those were chilling in there. What happened to the ceramics? They're gone. Oh, I just didn't park. I'm just doing this thing where I'm not parking close enough. Okay, try again. Recycle and store from the vehicle. Okay. Then you take 2 of these, put them on the tri-cruiser, and you're good to go. Easy. Yeah, all the like little signs and green signs and stuff stand out against the night a lot. I don't know if that's good or bad. Dude, the road has street lights on it. To be honest, I don't know if we need to be on the road.
Commencing route creation.
Seems like this was the best path.
Delivery.
I hope one of the unlocks we get is like extra bright lights. Just unlock brights. high beams for these kind of conditions. What's hilarious is the headlights on the vehicle drain the battery faster. Absolute punishment. No mercy. So you're actually encouraged to turn the headlights off when you park. I guess. I don't know. It seems reasonable. Oh, wait, I'm not. All right, let's complete the structure first. My first super bridge. Huge arch. Massive arch. Peep over them. Heavy brigands. They got patrols. We're gonna have to take out those guys eventually. Okay, so we got a nice new fancy bridge. Now, how do you upgrade it? Chiral crystals? It's actually 1,200 metals. I'll get it started with 400. And that's all I got. All right, I wanted to get a bridge going on each map in a place that'll hopefully be useful. Like, there's someone else has built one down there, but that may not be in other people's games. You never know. And this one's kind of like right on the edge of the chiral network connection. And it's over a big chasm with raging floodwaters, you know, so. Does anybody know how to make the airship land so that you can go stow your vehicle on it and stuff? Why does it just float around in circles? Have we delivered any pizzas? No. Is that a thing in Death Stranding 2? Stick around to find out. Highways are a thing. They brought the road back. I don't like all the boosters on the highway. I've never liked the boosters.
I will only support you.
Just get close, it gives an option? Why does it hover in the first place? Okay. This looks so nice. I know, I know. Now that we've been playing for 2 days, I'm starting to get used to it, which makes me upset. But I'm still not used to it. I just have to focus on the visuals a little bit instead of making sure that I don't hit anything while I'm driving. But it looks incredible. Like, the whole game is gorgeous. The day, night, different weather conditions, all combos together to make for, like, repeatedly interesting feast for the eyes. And the lighting is just spectacular in all respects. All right, Chad, I think that's a good place to pause. But even just going in here looks amazing, you know what I mean? Just like, it's all just so sharp. Oh, I think that's a good place to pause. It's been 11 hours. It's already 2 a.m. I already stayed up longer than I wanted to, but I wanted to get that bridge finished. We have a lot of things to do tomorrow. We have standard orders now, which of course I want to do. We have roads that can be built and that are already being built. We've only built one chunk, the tutorial piece, and the other ones are already there. So I'm curious how that is going to go as we unlock more. Like, it's not, I hope they're not all just instantly done for us, because I want to help some people too. But clearly the map is so big that the roads are only a small piece of the puzzle this time, right? Because like we have a main road, but no roads over here. No roads, well, no roads yet over here through the BT area. So they're definitely more like concentrated. I feel like they were very sprawling. I'm sure there will be sprawling roads, but you get my drift. The initial road kind of cuts through the middle, but you still have to branch off and do your own thing. But yeah, we have standard orders, which I really want to lock in because I want a 5-star different facilities. Maybe go back to the old map, do some 5-starring there. Obviously, we're going to get more tools that help us in the future, but I'm not in a rush for that. Might do. Obviously, we're going to do some more story, but we got to customize the backpack. We got some new tools, new gear to fabricate, backpack utensils that I mentioned. The finding cool spots for bridges to be placed down, figure out what we unlock from 5-starring different places and use that, fill some aid requests, finish doing... We only have one more here. I'm trying to 100% these, and then back in the original zone there was one more. Trying to stay up on that. Maybe make some more strand contracts. Try to build, I would love to build a 5-star connection with some different people. People are using my shared cargo, so that's actually going out really fast, and I like that it updates you and people are using the cargo that you share. Like, they're getting a lot of it. That's shared. So like, we're putting it in, they're taking it out. So that's awesome. I'm enjoying putting on the signs and interacting with people, and this dude saw my generator and my bridge. I wonder if people will bridge link with me. Just got to find some more convenient spots for different pieces of gear, and then they just keep unlocking more and more interesting tech, you know? It just keeps on pouring. New toys, new VR missions, all that good stuff. Seems like a good place to stop. So, hopefully you're watching this on YouTube as a VOD and it worked and you got to see the whole thing. So good job sticking around to the end. If you're watching this on VOD, I'm going to work on that now. I'm going to start with part 1 of the first stream and see if I can get that uploaded while I export part 2 of the first stream, then get that uploaded. So I'm going to be a bit behind because everything takes hours to upload because they're like 60 plus gig files. And I don't have the fastest upload speed. So, and I'm gonna have to export the first one. Hopefully this one just works. I can just go pew, straight on. So I will link that if I get it successful. I will put it in the stream title, and I will also put it in the Discord info panel. That way you'll be able to find the link. Okay, so one of those two places, either the title of the stream, if you can see that by going to the chat when the stream is offline, or go to the info channel on the Discord, and if you don't see anything there, then I haven't done it yet. That's pretty much it. Okay. Lots of crazy story stuff happened today. Insane story stuff. If you missed the first chunk of the stream today, you missed some wild plot beats that you physically cannot miss if you want to continue watching. There's can't miss. Like, if I can't even explain. You just have to watch it. So if you missed out on all that, or you didn't see anything significant, you've got some homework, because You will be a wreck after you see it, because it is mind-boggling, it's hilarious, and it's sad, and it's every emotion that you could possibly feel just like slapping you in the face simultaneously, and I don't know how to feel. Brace yourself before watching, please. Yeah, also content warning. Very heavy, serious content. Very heavy, very serious content as well. All right, but that's retroactive. If you're on YouTube, you've already seen it. And if you've been here the whole stream, you've already seen it. And we're not even close to the part where we're not even allowed to stream yet. Pretty sure. What episode number are we on now? 4? Or something? I didn't even see what episode number you're on. We're on like 3 or 4, I think. All right, anyway, I'll see you guys again tomorrow, because of course we're going to continue this for Thursday, so I'll see you again hopefully in like 12 hours from now. But I appreciate you all watching. Thanks so much for sticking around till super yup time, or waking up and checking on things. But I hope you all had a great time. Thanks for chilling. Game's fantastic. I'm 2 streams in, and I'm on Team Game of the Year. No contest right now. Something devastating would have to happen gameplay-wise, or I grow to hate the story, which I don't see myself going down that road, because I've loved reluctantly everything that's happened up until now. Not necessarily like, you know what I mean. I've loved it in that it made me feel things and experience things, and I think it's been well written till now. So I don't expect that to change. So easy game of the year so far. And for me, I don't think anything is going to top that this year. So it's a pretty easy call, I think. But hey, we'll see. All right, standard orders tomorrow. I can already look ahead and see people with LLLs, and I need those. I need the 5 stars. So we need to become the legend of legends. 3 of them. And we'll catch you guys then. All right, come back in 12 hours. Good night. I will send you all off on an end of stream raid. Go say what's up to Nomac. Nomac is gaming on some Backpack Battles 1.0. Go give him some love, say hi. Check him out, toss him a follow maybe if you like what you see while you're over there. Nomac's a good dude. He'll take care of you. Chad. Bro.
You're such a good kid.
Ow. My heart. Ow. My heart. Why did Kojima do this?
Coming home soon.
He's having like nightmares. He's like coming home soon. He's having nightmares. He's literally being haunted in his dreams. Bro, this game's insane. I know it's premature to call Game of the Year, but it's just, I gotta get through it. But right now, it's just, there's just, it just keeps. All right, good night. Go give Nomac some love. Go give Nomac some love. Feel love in your heart. Get out of here. You too, YouTube.